Oh, I wonder if we can change that. My stream just freeze. Okay. Man, that's just not working well. Holy cow. Really? Hi, people of YouTube. There we go. Ah, gosh. Oh. How's it going, YouTube? What is happening? Yes, that is actually shotgun. On the end there. Mixed in with all of my ARs and my AK. And some pistols right there. Alright. Hi folks, there's 12 of you tonight. I'm starting a little later than I usually do. Kind of weird one day. Yes, those are all real guns. That's a fake snake. Don't know what that means. Sorry, that. I don't know what DOST, and I don't know what consequence say. I know what consequence means, and I know what same means. I don't know what the context of that means. Narrative. Hello, quantum AI consciousness. Yes, you do, sniper. Yep. going on back there? And whenever I do a live stream, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the channel. I haven't seen you in any of my my streams, or I don't recognize you from any comments from my videos. So I'm assuming that this is your moment to shine. And I'm going to say something really inappropriate. I promise. Show the sniper gun. I actually cannot touch any of the guns. Ready? If I touch them, and YouTube will shut down the stream. So if you'll bear with me, I'm going to read to you some of the comments that I got today. I got a really interesting comment. This is from Randomness1. Okay. And Brazil, Trump, Zajaker, a bunch of Ks. Welcome to the stream. I definitely have never seen you here. I hope you enjoy it. I hope that you check out some of my other videos. That's what I tell everybody when it comes to the stream. If you like what you see in the background, you should definitely go to my profile, check out some of my shorts, and if it tickles your fancy, give me a like and a subscribe, share, because I assume that you know people who think like you and enjoy like you. I trust you guys to lead the way. This has been a month ago. I had like 300 subscribers, and now I'm almost at 2,000. And I just started posting goofy videos. My guns make it, so thank you everyone. I hope that I can make you laugh. The live streams they can get funny, but usually they're a little more serious. We talk actually like gunshot and what kinds of things I recommend. I've been shooting since I was like 6, and I'm over 40 now, so I have a fair amount of experience shooting a pretty broad range of rifle pistols. But do you guys want to hear a really funny comment 53 minutes ago? I'm going to read it anyways. Do you want to hear it or not? Because it makes me laugh. It says, "What are you, a doomsdayper? You do not need a large rifle for self-defense. Hunting, sure, why not? But self-defense." And then it doesn't really have a question. My large rifle. That is my hunting rifle. It's a 6.5 Creedmoor. Other ARs are small caliber. 223 9mm. Then of course my AK is chambered 7.62 39, which is a bit more powerful, which is a bit like cross between 45 ACP and 223. Say hi if you're racist. That's what you wrote, right? Howdy. Hey, it's right alongside. Right? Write the phrase, say hi if you're racist, racist. Oh, X1Z must be racist, guys. You don't know a funny thing about racists? They try to race bait. Oh, okay. There you go. There you go. Actually, fun fact, I come from a blended family. I believe you. I believe you, X1Z. Which, by the way, X1Z, welcome to the stream. Right alongside. Okay, I'm going to answer this question because you asked me last time and I didn't get a chance to answer it. This is a tactical pilot chart right here This tactical pilot chart is from 1984, I think, or 85. This part here is the portion of the USSR that touches Afghanistan. And I believe, yeah, and then right here is Mazar-e-Sharif. So that's Mazar-e-Sharif in Afghanistan, and then this map is from when. Oh, cool! My dad has a 180. He's a Cessna 180 pilot, and he used to fly in Afghanistan. I'm not in the Army. I am in the something. I'm a veteran. Thank you, X1Z. I have lots here on display, and then I've got more upstairs that I keep upstairs for like my entrances and stuff. In case somebody decides to decides to make the worst decision of their life. So, and then this one is China. Right along. This one's China, and I actually have when I finally get monetized, which I don't know when that will be, but when I finally get monetized, I have like 5 more. I have a couple copies of these ones, and then I have one with Wuhan, China. I have one with China and Taiwan. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give those away once I get monetized, like as a celebration and a thank you to all of my subscribers and stuff. I'll randomly pick one and reach out to you and try to, if you're comfortable with it. Like, it's actually a Narinka. Oh, are you a topographer? Or do you do that like for Uncle Sam? Because I know some guys that were in Intel, or that did Intel, and that's what they did was they made topographical charts for pilots. So, Pose. That's a Chinese Narinko. It's a Type 56. They got turned into a. It says MAC 90 and NHM 90, so I don't know which one it actually was. And then, by the George H. demonstration. So it sat in customs, and then they modified it, and then I turned it back into a Type 56. Cool. Right along. I think that you'll enjoy it. Once I get to a point where I feel it's safe to start sharing more about myself. I'm in kind of a precarious state where I don't have enough followers and clout. Like, I'm not monetized. I can't potentially make up for any income that I might lose if I disclose certain information. But once I get to that point, then I'll be able to have some fun conversations. I'm familiar with geospatial analysis and cartography, and I do cybersecurity. There's a reason I have like this that says Qatar, and I've got a flag with a certificate here. That there is a patch from an F-22 squadron in Hawaii. I've experienced some things. I've done some things. Once or twice. X1Z. Hello from Mexico. That's awesome. I'm going to pronounce that Kochi. Just in case there's anyone on here that's not, over 8. Thank you. Welcome to my channel, bud. So, it says we have like 28 people in the channel. I'll just give you a quick rundown. I'm the below average dad. I'll get to it. I'll get to it, Coachy. I promise. Let me finish giving you guys. The good thing about Mexico is where I live is that you can drive when as young as you want to, shoot a gun as young as you are, work from the age of 10, literally. That's cool. You can do some of those things here too, just not legally. Coachy, I think liberals. I think liberals serve a purpose, and it's to remind us of how crazy the world can be, if nothing else. Sometimes it's to bring us back to reality a little bit. But just so you guys know, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Every night I open up a stream and we chat for a bit. Sometimes it's a couple hours that I'm on, sometimes a little bit. What I do is I try to provide you guys a nice backdrop, but also an environment where you guys can talk, you guys can talk guns, you guys can talk politics. I have a Discord where if during the day you guys want to throw things in, I've got channels for anybody that wants to go in there. I've got a Roman Empire one, a World War II one, trains. It's basically autism in Discord, and you can throw your flavor of autism in there. So that's what that is. But I tell everybody, if this is your first time on my channel, I love that you're here on the stream, but I always recommend go to my channel, go to the actual profile page of my channel, and watch my intro video. It's called This is the Place. That's definitely, if you know anything about Utah, Mormons, things like that. I'm not a practicing Mormon, but it's a fun little joke. And if you like that, then give me a subscribe and a like if you feel so inclined. Come on back and be a part of the conversation. I am very interactive. I'm not monetized. You don't have to do supers. I don't expect that from anybody. I'm sorry, my computer's on. Let me try this way. I don't know if it's like quieter this way. I know I don't have like a mic or anything like that, so if that's better, I hope that's better. I moved you away from my fan. Is that better? Can you hear me better? Okay, awesome. So yeah, so that's what we do. If you've seen any of my videos, you know one of my goals is to, with guns, try and show that guns are like, they're fun and they can be funny. And who do I like more? X1Z is asking. Trump or Biden? Sorry, I'm gonna answer X1Z's thing. Well, I voted for Trump. Even though I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. I'm a registered constitutionalist. So, frankly, I don't necessarily like either one of them. I think Trump has slightly better policies. I think he's aligned himself with moderately good people. I think J.D. Vance is a pretty good guy. I actually think Kash Patel will be a really good guy. I don't really like Pam Bondi. I really don't like RFK Jr. I like Pete Hegseth. I'm trying to think of some other guys. How can you buy some guns in India? You know what, Sabita? I have no idea. I don't even know. Mahmood 5.56 is a little bit. It's got a little bit more punch. 223 is a little bit cheaper and easier to afford and find. So that's my take on it. But like, really, it's whatever I would say. Whatever you can get more easily and more of. 5.56 and 223 is kind of a quantity thing. Unless you're hunting, then I would go 5.56. Especially if you can get like some 5.56, some good 5.56 hunting rounds. So, Kochi, what was I saying? Yeah, so if this is your first time to my stream, like I was saying, below average Utah dad, I try to have fun with my guns, with my family, my kids. Some of my videos show that. I'm trying to bridge the gap between people that are pretty anti-gun and people that are super pro-gun like me. And even if it's just having the conversation, even if it's just, hey, maybe guns aren't as bad as you think they are, to show that like we can be normal. I mean, I things way out of proportion in some of my videos. I did one today where I did counting, which is a twist on the song Bodies by Drowning, but it's by Psycho Stick,
and it's just super outlandish. Like nobody who owns guns would ever actually act that way or be that way. You know, I'm blowing it way out of proportion. So just that kind of stuff. So trying to make it. I am a veteran. I am not retired. I'm not a retired soldier though. I'm not sure why, Sabita, but it keeps blocking some of your chats. Let me see. I'm not sure why. Let me check. Huh. Interesting. Huh. It's not letting me fix whatever you wrote. Sorry, Sabita. It's you might have to change the way you're seeing it because I actually get quite a few teenagers, like 13 to 18 that come in here interested in learning about firearms and airsoft and tactics and things like that. So I try to keep the messages at least fairly like pretty close to 15. So just try to make an environment that everybody is comfortable in. It's a lot easier to talk to people and to have those good interactions. Is that Sneck in the back? Yes, that's Sneck from the videos. It's really him. The really real Sneck. It's actually my daughter's, and she gave it to me to use. Sorry, I'm trying to plug in a laptop over here. She gave it to me to use in my videos because she said that kind of looks like the Sneck from the flag you like. So yes, that's my Gadsden Sneck, even though not exactly, but he's been in a couple of my videos. He's a good guy. He's wrapped around my guns. I should have thought about that. I should have. One day I'll be able to set up. Sir, can I get one gun? You certainly can. If you can pass a background check in the United States, you can go to any gun shop and you can attempt to buy a gun. That is exactly how you can do it. Or you can 3D print the parts and try to build it yourself. But I'm not going to give you any of mine. I'm sorry, I don't know what the laws are in Malaysia, so you will have to follow your country's rules. Sorry, bud. Yeah. I think in some countries you can still get like fully automatic weapons. You're just kidding, you don't want a gun, or you're just kidding, you're not Malaysia. Sabita, I knew that you were from India. You'd mentioned that. Thank you. Thank you, Mimanda. Which, welcome to the chat. I know that this is your first time in here, because I do not recognize your name. What up from Chicago? Hey, what's going on, Chicago? The Glock 40 can be chambered in 9mm, 9x25 Dillon, 10mm auto. I don't know enough about Glocks to know if, like, theoretically, any Glock could be chambered in whatever caliber you want if you have the right firing pin and housing and barrel and connector. Like, in theory, you could do that. Michael, always prepared, never scared. I am sorry. I used to be a missionary. I used to be a practicing member of the Mormon Church, and I went on my mission to Chicago. I've been shot at more in Chicago than I have overseas. So I'm glad that you are thriving there, bud. I'm sorry that you have to live there to thrive. No, I really enjoyed. It does not sloppy. It does not. It's no, that's on the right. It's just reversed because I'm on my It looks reversed because I'm on my my front facing camera. That's why everything looks backwards. So, I was in K Town. Yeah, we were in like bad West Side K Town. K Town and the President's Streets. Oh, really? Yeah, I used to live. We were missionaries. We lived. So we were walking around. We were doing our thing, walking around in K Town, but like, we lived off of. We lived a little ways away from K Town. We lived. I don't know, like 8 blocks north and like 4 blocks east K Town. I think we were over by. We're off of like. I lived in one apartment that was Sheridan and Foster, and then I lived in another apartment that was still off of Sheridan, but it was a lot further down. I want to say it was maybe 6 blocks away from like Lincoln Park, Mike. So there was a family, and their last name was, oh, what was it? It was funny. Their last name was the same as the President's Street that they lived on. I'll remember it. They were a super fun family. Sloppy Digest. No, it does not. Onyx Life. Everybody that's new, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We've got quite a few people in here. So now I'm gonna I have to look up what streets there were. Shoot. I'm trying to think of presidents, and it's like Washington. The Washingtons. I'm an idiot. Good night, sis. So, yeah. The Washingtons that lived on Washington Street. So, anyways, that is a small world. It happens. It happens. So, oh, what was I saying? I want to make sure that I got everybody's questions. Onyx, if you're still in, I don't know what 9x25 Dylan is. I've never heard of 9x25 Dylan. And then Sloppy, do you have any questions about my AK? If you're all new, hey Cody, sorry. If you're all new, not that I don't appreciate you all being here on the chat, on the stream. I really like it because I love interacting with everybody. It's really fun and answering questions, getting to know people. But I highly recommend going and checking out my channel, looking at my welcome video. It's called "This Is the Place." If that makes you laugh and it doesn't offend you, I assume it won't, but it could. Go ahead and come back, and then if you want to like, subscribe, that would be awesome. Mahmood, is AK-662 the same caliber as 308? So it's technically the same caliber, Mahmood. The round itself has the same diameter as 308, 7.62, but the AK is only 39 millimeters in length, as opposed to a 308 round, which is 51 millimeters. So it's 13 millimeters long. So it's actually it's 308 is quite a bit more powerful, and I think 308 also uses a different amount of propellant in the shell, and so it has a lot higher pressure and it moves a lot faster. It's much more of a hunting round, um, and long range defensive round than like a regular standard 8. Yeah, no problem. Oh, that's cool. I've never shot Dillon. I've shot a lot of Dillon. I used to have a 10 millimeter, but I've never shot 9x25 Dillon. Oh man, it's almost Friday, folks. For those of you that don't have to work this weekend, it's almost Friday, which is exciting. I have to work this weekend, so it doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, it always feels nice. So I had a Tafoglio, an Italian pistol that was imported by European American Armory, EAA, and it was labeled as the Witness. So I had a 10 millimeter Witness, and I really liked 10 millimeter. I didn't think the recoil was that bad, but it was pretty fun. Why do you have to support the right to bear arms if I want to support the right to arm bears? You can do both. You can literally do both. Hey, Michael, I was going to say, a way around that is, depending on what you want to hunt, if you want to go hunt like deer, or I want to say that they sometimes get elk in Illinois, but if you're going to go somewhere else, then it's not too bad. Like if you wanted to go to like some states, you just buy the out-of-state license, buy the out-of-state tag, and then take whatever hunting rifle you're going to go with. If you go somewhere like Texas or Mississippi, then I don't even know if you need a license to hunt things like wild pigs, because they're considered pests and invasive species. You can actually hunt like wild boar, and you can take all of that meat home if that's your goal. You can take all of that, and I don't think you have to have a hunting license to do it. I think you're allowed to just, if you can find a place that'll let you do it, then you're allowed to do it. Double check on that, but I'm pretty sure you can. Worth looking into. For a huge quail hunt. Quails, yeah. I've eaten lots of quail. I've hunted them in Idaho. They're all over in the desert in Idaho. Like between like Boise and Pocatello is just all desert. It's like mountain desert. It's high desert, but it's desert. There's lots of quail there. I think they taste a lot like mourning dove and pigeon. Yeah. I have a buddy that went and did a crane hunt down in Mexico, I think. It was Mexico or Texas. He did sandhill crane, and it's good stuff. I've had sandhill crane. It's really good. That's the other thing you could do, Michael, is if you have like a shotgun, you could look into doing like a bird hunt, but don't do like quail or pheasants. Go look at doing sandhill crane. Sandhill crane is so good. Thank you, Chris. Welcome to our chat, to our friendly stream. This is my overnight Armory stream, where I talk with you guys for an amount of time until I'm tired, and then I leave my stream up, and you guys can continue to use the chat. You guys can talk amongst yourselves and all kinds of fun things, and I let you guys have that. I have had alligator, and I like alligator. I think alligator tastes really good. It does not taste like chicken. It's more like fishy. Like the texture of chicken and really good pork. Like really, like kind of soft and supple pork. It's like those two mixed together, but it's got kind of a fishy aftertaste. That's my experience. So yeah, no, I hear you, Mike. Start small. It's a good thing to do. Have I ever been in a tank? Yes, I have. I've had squirrel jerky. I've eaten rabbit many different ways. I've had alligator fried and grilled. Never had squirrel soup. I've had mouse soup. So because I grew up in Alaska, um, bison's way good. I get bison here all the time in Utah. There's several bison like farms, and that's something that I actually tell people. If like you know how people talk about bison are a protected species and all that, bison. If you want bison to thrive in the U.S., buy bison meat because that's the only reason that they're still around is because farmers raise them, and then they sell them for consumption. So, who said that? I think the channel The Bearded Butchers. I think they're the ones that talked about that. That if you want to see bison thrive in the U.S. again, to where people can like go out and actually hunt it in the wild, just buy the meat. So, or if there are places that let you put in for a draw to hunt it, put in for that. I haven't had turtle soup. I have had grilled turtle. Wasn't my favorite. Turtle was tough. So. No, as I was saying, you know, some of you that have been in my chat before. I grew up in Alaska, and so one of the things that I started doing as I got older, anytime I had the chance to try a new type of food or meat, I took it because I was like, I'm in Alaska, like I know it's gross, but if I ever got stuck somewhere, later, Cody. Oh, you're saying come by, not come by. Hey, Cody, you're good. You don't have to make grammatical corrections. I can pretty well translate. I have a teenager who hates English, so I'm good. I'm good. And I mean, he really hates English. I don't know, man. Mike, bear is pretty tasty. Bear is pretty tasty. And honestly, I've seen cows and pigs eat not plants. Cows and pigs don't know that they're omnivores, but they are. Yeah, I don't know that I would want to eat a grizzly bear from Kodiak Island, where all it eats is fish. But like black bear and interior grizzlies in Alaska, it's like really good. It's like good pork, I think. So I actually have a freezer upstairs full of salmon. I went up to Alaska last summer with my dad, and we went salmon fishing. So I have a bunch of salmon and cod and halibut and stuff that I don't hardly ever eat because my kids don't eat it. So I just keep it in my freezer, give it to people as gifts and presents. Favorite gun? Ooh, that's a tough one. Okay, so my personal favorite gun. Emiliano. My favorite gun out of these ones, my favorite gun is my AK, just because it's my first AK, and it's a pretty rare one, and I've put a lot of of work into making it a cool looking AK again. My favorite gun to shoot is probably my AR 9mm right here, just because it's really really fun to shoot, and it's fairly inexpensive to shoot. But I would say my favorite firearm of all time. No, it's a Winchester 120, the shotgun. Sahib, it's a Winchester 120. Yeah, AK. The AK is a fun one. Oh, that's a tough one. What's my favorite gun? I'm trying to think what my favorite gun is. So I went to Vegas once, and while I was in Vegas, I went to a range. I don't remember which one because they're all over, but somebody had a full auto 300 blackout, and it was suppressed. That was probably the most fun gun that I've ever shot that just anybody could go rent and shoot. The coolest gun I've ever shot isn't really a gun. It's more like a missile. So, but that was more like a group effort. We all kind of helped do that in the environment that I was in when we did it. So 300 blackout is not bad. It feels, I want to say, almost the same as 5.56. Yeah, and if you've got if you maybe got a little bit heavier buffer in your buffer tube, that helps. And then there's some new things you can get, like what is it? Maxim Defense has like delayed buffer, and there's some manufacturers that have radial delay and roller delay, not in the buffer tube but in the action. So just kind of depends on how it's built. I can't remember what mine was. I don't think it had anything fancy to it, but it was smooth. Second to that, probably be a full auto MP5. MP5 is kind of like the peak of pistol caliber, like PDWs, and you don't feel MP5 at all, and they're actually quieter than people think. MP5s are already kind of, I don't know what kind of magic HK has done into that thing, but it's a pretty fun gun to shoot. And SP5 is also fun. MP5 is more fun. So what else do we got? I don't think I've shot 870. I also have an SKB upstairs. I have an SKB 12 gauge. It's a pump action. If you guys aren't familiar with that, just another kind of generic shotgun. It does have a little bit longer, or a little bit shorter barrel than this one. This shotgun kind of has a longer barrel. Oh man, we lost everybody. We're down to 7. the 7 people that are taking part. Oh, we got 3 people back. They decided to come back. I think so. Honestly, I'd have to go look at it. I don't shoot very often. What you're collecting now are IFAKs. I'm taking my AR-15. 100%. I'm taking my AR-15. Airwick. So, welcome to the stream, by the way, Airwick. So, Michael, I think you can actually find, if you go to, I think Israeli Defense sells IFAKs for pretty inexpensive. You can get them on Amazon. I don't know if I go the Amazon route. If you're going to buy it on Amazon, you might as well buy it on like Temu or something. Well, mine is a 16-inch barrel. But if it was the apocalypse, I'd probably just try to find somebody with like a 9-inch barrel, 10-inch barrel, and go with that. I have a little first aid kit that's like a homemade IFAK in here. See? The first aid kit. I'm gonna keep in my bag. I've got medical tape. I've got a bunch of gauze. I've got gloves. I've got an Israeli bandage. Got disinfecting wipe. Really big safety pins. These serve multiple purposes. It sounds dumb, but sometimes this doesn't close wounds properly. But you can use a safety pin and make like a little temporary suture and then put this safety tape on it. It's painful, but it might save somebody's life. I haven't always made the wisest decisions, and I've had to self-aid myself. Dude, anybody that's gonna have, okay, this is a little preppery, but if you want to have like a bug out kit, like Michael said, that you highly recommend getting an Israeli bandage. Israeli bandages are super cool. You put it on, it's got a really thick layer of anti-clogging or anticoagulant, like super absorbent material. You put that on, you wrap it up, and then it's got a little bar here, and you actually reverse the bandage back around itself so that you can cinch it down and get it really tight. It's probably the most effective type of bandage you could put on someone if they've got like heavy bleeding without using a tourniquet. Israeli bandages have been like reported in multiple instances of saving people's lives and appendages. So highly recommend if you have any type of bug out kit or individual first aid kit like what I have. My wife gives me crap for this all the time, but I also have like all my band-aids and stuff in here. So Airwick, you are going to put a suppressor on it. You already have to get an NFA. Just get your rifle as an SBR. I would do like a 6-inch. I would do a 6 or a 5-inch barrel, and then you're gonna put an SBR on it, or you're gonna put a suppressor on it. The suppressor, if you have like a 6-inch suppressor, that's gonna put you between. It's gonna give you not the exact same ballistics as like a full-on 16-inch or 10-inch, but you're gonna get close to like 9 inches of performance, depending on the and you'll have a 12-inch, like including the suppressor. Your barrel is gonna be about the length of my AR pistol here, this one. So it's gonna be small. Just do like a 5 or 6 inch barrel with a suppressor on it, and then you've got 12 inches of gap. If you're going to have a suppressor, you have to have, it's an NFA item already. Just get an SBR. Pay the extra $200 and go with it. Yes, you can make an improvised chest seal with a plastic bag and tape. That's why I also have an emergency blanket, a paper bag. Because, like, so I built this based on like stuff I remember. Like from when I've been on deployments and stuff. They recommend like plastic bags or paper bags because if something were to happen, like an IED, and like somebody were to lose a small appendage, plastic bag. Put gauze in it. You can wrap it in there, and put it in there, and where it is, and you can label it pretty easily with like a pen or a pencil. I know that sounds stupid, but no, J-Dog, that doesn't work. It really doesn't. So, and an emergency blanket because it'll work in an emergency situation for keeping warm if you need to. You can use it to signal, but you can also cut off bits of it and use the tape and create a second chest wound thing. J-Dog, do I want to know why you're saying you know that works? Okay. I'll be eating chicks. I like it, Erwin. I like it. I actually have a pretty good set of food storage. Do you guys want to eat? Do you guys want to see my food storage? I don't know, Karnesh. I don't know. Sorry, bud. I've never lived in India. Yeah, I can take you guys for a quick tour. Let's go on a little tour. I can show you guys some of the food storage. It's not. I mean, it's more than some people have, I guess. Making instant potatoes right now. Fun fact: if you have animals, pet food counts as food storage. Nobody wants to admit that, but it's true. Pet food is some of the most nutrient-dense food on that. Sorry, my little downstairs food storage pantry is kind of messy. Okay. So let's see. I've got some canned pears here. I've got a lot of tomato sauce and salsa. Do lots of soup. I've got lots of fruit from my trees. I've got some apple butter there, some canned mushrooms, some lots of eat food. Chili's a great one for food storage. Chili's great because it's super high nutrients. It's got beans, it's got carbs. And then I've got my MREs. Got a bunch of MREs here for 2-hour kits. Hot cocoa. You also have to remember, like, if you have kids, if you have a family, like with food storage, you have to buy food that your kids are going to eat. Because a kid will starve themselves to death. Yeah, that's what we do. And I'll show you. Sorry. A bunch of my family's in bed. So, and this is my wife's office, and we have more up here. So, peanut butter. Always buy a jar of peanut butter. Pancake mix, cake mixes. Some apple cider and stuff like that for electrolytes and easy foods. Let's see. You going to bed soon?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna turn on one more light. And then we also have this pantry. There you go. Downstairs in my office. So here's one of the projects I'm working on today. I'm refinishing. I'm like completely sanitizing, so we have animals. Completely sanitizing my entire couch that's downstairs for my kids. And this is the kids' kind of hangout room. Here's my built-in library. I have lots of Tom Clancy books. I have almost all of the Tom Clancy books that have been written. And I used to have all of the Star Wars books. I still have a whole bunch of the Legends books, but they're not real anymore. Anyways. Oh, here. This is the one of China. So this is TPC H12A, which means it's this portion right here. There's Wuhan. There's Wuhan. Right there. Pretty crazy. That's where the virus came. And there's Mazar-e Sharif. And there's the USSR. I think it says on here how old the map is. Yeah, this was revised in October of 1989, it says. This one was revised in 1996. There you go. Had a couple people ask me about maps. We're gonna show them off. Oh. I have seen people freeze dry Chinese food and like spaghetti and all that. I have instant potatoes. Yeah, with my teenagers, that's like I have to restock that all the time. But like some of the easy things, like okay, because if everything goes, I have solar. I didn't ever think that I was a prepper person, but I actually do have a lot of stuff put in place to do that. We're getting the batteries for our house too, so that the solar charges it. That's my next step. My wife works for a company. She's like the operations manager for a company that does EV chargers for, electric vehicles, and they also do solar and like backup batteries and stuff. So we got lucky. We got an inside deal. You can ask me anything you want about the military, J-Dog. But honestly, Erwick, I can get on the base near here. If it gets really bad, as much as I don't like the government, I'm going to go to the Air Force Base near here because I know that they're going to have the infrastructure and they're going to have the personnel to help me be safe. Yeah, I just can't touch them. There they are. So that is the micro dagger. That full size, and that's a Smith and Wesson 915. No, there's not going to be a draft. So the upgraded trigger. Let me see if I can pull it up. If you guys have Glocks or Glock variants or that use that, I'm going to pull it up for you, and then I will. If it'll let me put it in my own chat, I'll drop it. There you go. Mine is very, very light. It's probably like 3 pounds now. So in both my full size and my 17 and my 19 clone side PSA daggers. Sorry, Michael, I wasn't ignoring you. I was trying to answer the questions. Yes, I am a veteran, Michael. J-Dog, I wouldn't worry. If something pops off with Russia, it's going to happen over there. So NATO and everybody else is going to be involved. I don't think anything's going to happen with Russia. They've been expending themselves pretty heavily, so I wouldn't be too worried about Russia. I do fully expect us to get into a kinetic. I think we'll be kinetic with China within the next 5 years, best. No, Eric, there's actually... Here you go. Airwick. You can use that. It's really easy. If you don't have a trust, I would highly recommend you get a legal trust for your firearms. So that way, because there's some things you have to do for your rifle if you're going to have a suppressor on it. So what I always recommend is that trigger won't work on your RXM, Cody. What I recommend is getting a trust, because that's just it. Legally, the ATF can come and demand that it be destroyed or to hand it over to them. So if you have a trust, it belongs to the trust. It doesn't belong to an individual. All of my guns belong to my trust. Yeah, I think if you do that, Airwick, I think that it's like, I think it's only like 60 days at most. It's a little bit of a wait, but it's not bad. Oh, sorry, Cody. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a dagger, if you have a Glock, standard, that'll work in it's just a drop in. It's really easy. I don't know if I'm allowed to show it on a live stream. I actually have a spare one here, and if I could show it, I would show it, but I don't think I'm allowed to. That is also true, Cody. Once you have a good 3D printer, you can 3D. Technically, you have to have the documentation to use it. If you go somewhere where someone might ask you. But depending on the state you're in, you can also manufacture it and label it as not for sale, made for this state, in the state that you're in, and you should be like state-wise, you should be covered legally. I know that's what it is here in Utah. The trust it's usually a legal document. You can open one up. You can actually Google Easy Gun Trust. Let me see. I might have a resource for you. Hold on. Yep. This is not the kind of gun trust that I have, but you can use this. Ah, shit. Sorry, I just said a really bad swear on my live stream. I don't normally say. I try not to swear too harshly on my live streams. You should be able to do that, and it should be pretty easy. Might be. I don't know that I would do one that says it's only like $200 or that's only like $50. I know there are some that are out there. I wouldn't do that. I would spend like $200 on a trust. Mine was $1,000 to have a lawyer do mine. It's not that, J-Dog. It's that I just don't know who is or isn't in the stream and what age they are, and so like I said, I don't want any little ears. Or if you're watching this, who knows? Is everybody watching it mobile, or is somebody watching it on a laptop and they've got their 3-year-old with them? Yeah, I spent $1,000 on my trust, but mine is legal for all 50 states and the territories. It's multi-generational, so it's a full-on trust, and I like my business and everything are wrapped up in my trust. So, yeah, it's way more than what most people need. What I have. If it's just going to be you, if you want to add your kids to it later, there's things you can do with trusts, but for the most part, like a basic $200 gun trust is a pretty cool thing to do. So, and double check Silencer Shop, because they might actually have some of the documentation and everything to set up a legal trust there on the spot, which is the smart thing to do. Yeah. Yes. Wait, the resin? That's the one that's the liquid, right, Cody? Because I know they make. There's a guy on X that I follow that he prints them, and he uses a specific type of filament, and he does like the full hardness, and that works really, really well. I wish it actually showed me who all, I guess. No. Well, given that the shelf life of fast food, not freeze dried, depending on where you get it from and what the environment is. Like if I were to put just like a plain cheeseburger from McDonald's, in my pantry, it would probably last 3 years if it didn't have any sauce. I'm not saying it would taste good. It'd probably be stale as crap and hard and dry. But do I watch Active Self-Protection? It's a great self-defense channel. There, newbie. I don't watch Active Self-Protection. I watch Garand Thumb. I like the guys that don't take themselves too seriously all the time. That's what I like about like Garand Thumb. That's what I've liked about like Brandon Herrera and what I like about Demolition Ranch. Although Demolition Ranch like isn't really how to be tactical. I like a little bit more Brandon Herrera, and because they do it a little bit more, and Garand Thumb definitely a lot more. There's a couple of other guys that I watch that are smaller. You can't stand Demo Ranch. Oh man. Oh, actually, do you guys want to see something cool? Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find it. I'm trying to find a picture. That electrician's fun. Oh man. Can't find it. Hey, how's it going, South United States? I can't find it. Sorry, guys. I was coming back from a trip a couple years ago, and Matt Best from Black Rifle Coffee. So we chatted for like 10 minutes and got a picture with him, and he's a really cool guy. He's really funny. I think something shady's going on in did we lose everybody? I think we lose a bunch of people when I was looking through my phone. Airwick, I think I lost you. I only see 2 people in the stream, which means it's probably Michael and Corrado and J-Dog. I don't know. No, it says you're all still here. That's weird. So, stirring your potatoes, trying to save them. The trick to instant potatoes, J-Dog, is always keep a bag of real potatoes, and then you microwave one real potato for like 5 minutes, because that's like, and it'll make it like a baked potato, and then you take that and throw it in with your potatoes and squish it up, but that way it doesn't taste like fake potatoes. Like pasta dough. Streaming on Twitch. I've thought about streaming on Twitch, but I really no. That's a good point, Corrado. J-Dog, why don't you just use real potatoes? I've thought about streaming more on Twitch. I feel like I think I'm gonna closer to getting kind of my goal. So my goal with my YouTube, and it's in one of my videos that I did. About 2 years ago, my oldest daughter, Riley, she's the one that usually comes and says night and closes the door right here. She wants to be a lawyer. And I make enough money that we live comfortably, but I don't make enough money to pay for law school. And I know, because my kids, like I tell my kids, like going to school and getting grades is getting a job. I think having a job like during the summer and learning that work ethic is really good, but if like based on what they want to do, their grades are more important than the job. So, um, so I have no doubt that she's gonna get to pick a pretty decent law school. And I have a buddy that's a lawyer, and he kind of gave me some pointers. Um, but that's not gonna be cheap because college isn't cheap. That's what she really wants to do, and I want to support her in that. So, I have this habit called eating and guns. And the only way I'm going to continue to be able to afford both of those and law school is to find another way to supplement my income. So that's when I was like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to just start posting random crap on YouTube of me doing going to be I grow potatoes, so I don't know. I have like 3 boxes of potatoes. And I have a bunch up in Idaho too. But yeah, so I was like, I'm gonna start posting videos on YouTube. So I'm close to hitting that monetization mark. Like close in terms of like I'll be there the next month or two. And once you hit monetization, like they monetize, and then it's kind of easy. I don't expect to make a lot, but if I can make enough to like pay for my guns so that I can just buy a gun, then that'll be nice. So that's why I started my YouTube. I think once that happens, then I can. But then I'll start streaming like on some of the other platforms, like cause I have a pretty good following on X as well. I'll start streaming on there. Then I can set up like the simultaneous streams. I can't do that with the equipment now because I just use my iPad and my iPhone. But I know what I need to do that. It's just not cheap to do it. So that's also on my list. One day I'll have the equipment to do it. Do I think I'll ever be huge like some of the other guys that are out there? No, I'm too old. I think I'm too opinionated, and I haven't seen the returns to make it happen. But we'll see. It would be cool if I were to get that boost. If you guys continue to do what you've been doing and support and engage and share, and you can convince other people to come and check out the fat white dude that has evil magic boomsticks and makes about the community because we are a goofy community, and yeah, then it'll happen. Then I'll get that 50, that Desert Eagle that J-Dog really wants me to get. Our potato. Sorry, I started rambling, and the whole thing with potatoes. What is going on? We've got DEI potatoes and everything like. What the? I eat more beans than I do potatoes, so that must mean I am culturally appropriating Southern United States, Corrado, and and I save my instant potatoes for my food storage. So that must mean I'm also an elitist. So I must be an elitist, racist, cultural appropriator that likes guns. I am the worst of the worst. Thus, the below-average Utah dad in his natural state. All I saw was you guys talking about DEI and potatoes and instant things. So, yeah. Why not? Just all in. What about Aldi? Dude, Aldi's is the bomb. I remember Aldi's. Welcome to the stream. Back to Lumbee. I'm going to call you Lumbee and not back, because that's weird. Aldi's is bomb. I remember Aldi's in Chicago when I lived in and around Chicago. Dude, J-Dog, I'm telling you, canned chicken, you know that really, really cheap, the kind that has like sawdust and stuff in it? That, plus a can of beans and rice. Instant meal. Feed yourself for like 5 days with that. Trust me, I didn't always live so luxuriously. Yes, and you will, if you really want to kick it up, you can buy a little can of green chili, mix that in for some heat. It'll be all ethnic and stuff. Poop your brains out like twice a day, so your digestive system's working, getting all the protein and fiber that you need. Throw some corn in there for some texture. The new guy Lumpy's in here for he's in here 15 seconds and we're talking about how to eat really, really poor and poop. I don't tell my kids this, but adults have potty humor probably worse than children, and it's because we are forced to talk about it because we have problems our physical. The conversation has just devolved. Let me just change the chat. Below Average Utah Dad is live. Overnight Armory, talking about poop. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna name one of my streams Poop Talk. Do you want to know what I eat for breakfast almost every day? I eat a burrito. I either eat a burrito with just like straight up. I have pre-made burrito mix. I just put like onions and mushrooms and peppers so that it's mostly just like food that has almost no calories. So onions and mushrooms and peppers. I have elk. I mix in 3 cans of beans. And then I mix in like a cup of rice that I've cooked. Yeah, taco. And then I'll make it into a burrito in the morning, and I'll eat it. And then I'll have a burrito at night, and I'll eat it. And I usually only eat 2 meals a day. And then I drink tons and tons of like Crystal Light. I've never had pterodactyl. I've had pretty much every type of like fowl that you can eat in the U.S. Yep, never eaten the dinosaur. I hear it tastes like chicken. Or bat. Chicken of the cave. Oh, man. My breakfast was 2 pounds of chicken, a cup of rice. Okay, so, Cody, if you weigh 200 pounds and you ate 2 pounds of chicken, does that mean that you are 1% chicken? 1 or more percent chicken? That's what I'm going to do. Boom. Pull. I can't do the raw chicken. I also found out the other night, so I made chicken burgers. I 100%, so I'll tell you guys, I 100% go to like Kroger or Fred Meyer or Smith's. That's why I said 1% or more. 1% or more, dude. Everybody voted yes. Yes. So, Cody, you are now, it has been confirmed. There is a percentage of you that actually is chicken. You have chicken DNA. That's great. You guys are awesome. We'll end that poll. That was fun. What was I saying? Dude, when you go to like Fred Meyer or Kroger or Smith's or Walmart, dude, go find their discount meat, like the manager special meat, and just go home and throw it in the fridge. Or if you have a blender or whatever, make your own burger with any of it. I do that all the time. I did that with chicken thighs this week, and then I made burgers. Don't fry chicken thigh burgers, or chicken burger made from chicken thighs in a cast iron pan in the house. The fat content is high enough, and the smoke point of chicken fat is super low. So yeah, it just fills your house with smokes. My wife was not happy, but my burgers were freaking delicious. I've had to learn how to cook because I'm tired of spending money on fake food, eating out. We ate too much, and I've been trying to lose weight since I have been streaming more, and since more people see me, and I'm a little self-conscious about it. Exercise too, but you lose weight in the kitchen, you tone in exercise. So that's why I have like all these recipes. So I have like elk burritos. Elk burritos are what I eat for breakfast. I make chicken burritos with that ground chicken. Thank you. So I don't even like when my wife and I go out, like, because we go out on a date every week. Then I usually kind of eat. That's like my cheat day. But I still try to eat like real food. I'll get like an egg and bacon sandwich. We usually do breakfast, or I'll get like steak and eggs or whatever. But even that, like, I don't even like eating steak at restaurants because I feel like I cook better steak. I just turn on my smoker. I let my steak like air brine overnight or dry brine overnight. I've watched a lot of Guga, and so I'm pretty good at cooking steak now. I do when like grocery store, when they do like $5 sushi day, I do go stock up on sushi. It's probably more. It's not as cost effective, but it's. Not a liquid one, a dry brine. I mix salt and MSG when I do mine. Yeah, as long as it's not gas station sushi. So, yeah, here it's every Wednesday. It's $5 sushi Wednesday at our local grocery store, not the Walmart. It's like the equivalent of like a Kroger or a Fred Meyer. It's called Smith's. So, yeah, I do 50/50 MSG and salt. I do coarse kosher salt, and I'll go to Costco and I'll buy picanha roast, and then I usually vacuum seal that, or I'll dry brine it and then I vacuum seal it, and then I'll leave it in my fridge, because I have my regular fridge, and then I have a fridge in my garage next to my stand-up freezer, and I'll just let it wet age for like 2 months, and then I'll smoke her, and it's like the most delicious thing. On a hunt with my girlfriend at the time and her father, we get to the spot and we exit the vehicle, and I shut the door and it slammed, and I was yes you are. I like, with my girlfriend at the time. You're lucky you came back, dude. Oh man. Yeah, J Dog, if you make your way out here, if you ever come out here, like there's actually really good restaurants in Utah. So some really fun, really good restaurants. There's a bunch of places that are like there's actually a Korean place that makes really good sushi for very cheap. So, oh man, guys, I gotta be honest. I'm getting really tired. I kind of need to poop, and tonight has been a really fun night. It was a very stressful day, so I've taken apart that couch. We're getting a new couch tomorrow, because my wife really wanted a new couch. So there's more debt. But we're also gonna go deliver this bed that you guys see in my office. There's a young woman who works for my wife, and she's got 3 kids. She's a single mom, kind of a rough situation, and so I'm gonna go take this bed, and we're gonna give her the bed, and Corey, who's on here all the time, and gives me shit. He was asking about this computer back here that's on the ground. So one of the things I do is I don't exactly have a nonprofit. I just have my business. But one of the ways that I do right on my business is I buy cheap computer parts and then I build computers and I give them to people in need. So I'm building a gaming computer for her 3 kids because they don't have a computer to do schoolwork or game or anything. Like they don't even have a couch. So we're going to give them the couch once it's all redone. I'm going to give them this bed and I'm going to build this gaming computer for her kids, and I've got a monitor over here that I'm going to give to them just to help them out. So it's been a pretty stressful day. So thank you for coming on here, Lumbee. I'm glad you were able to stumble onto us. Hey guys, I'm not trying to shill, but if you guys really enjoy this, like if you know people that are like you, if you can convince them to check me out, if you can share, if you can like, if you can get people to look into me, you know, I try to treat everyone kind of the same and genuine and just down to earth, and I try to make an environment. I haven't talked about mental health tonight, but you guys know that I'm a big advocate for mental health. If you guys need anything, you guys see on my profile, you have all my socials. I know some of you have already gone to the Discord and to the Facebook page and to X. Like, reach out if you're struggling. Let me know. We'll chat. We'll talk. And like I'm here to help in any way that I can. It might not be much, but I'll do what I can. I've got resources in all 50 states because of being a vet, and I'll try to help you and talk you through things, especially if you're struggling. And if you know people that are struggling, like, that's a big part of why I do this, is to help people out. And I've already had people reach out that I've been able to help. So you guys have a good night. I'm going to leave the stream up. You guys can come back. You guys can use the room as you see fit. Invite people. Have the conversations you want. Talk as much smack as you want behind my back. It's fine. I'll read it later and then I'll kick you out. But I appreciate it, you guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks for sticking with me, even though I'm just some regular dude. Yeah. You can vote Democrat. That'd fix it. Vote for a Democrat in your state. You will. It's kind of like being addicted to drugs, but then all of the drugs are gone. You moved to you're already in Colorado. Yeah, you're gonna have to give all that shit up anyways, dude. No, but seriously, that sucks. They pulled stuff. I think they're gonna try to do something. No, yeah, you saw the video. The state of Colorado, I banned everything that Hans California beer. Watch this. That's what Colorado did. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you I might not be on tomorrow because I'm really early on Saturday to work. So I might not do a live stream tomorrow. I might just set it up and let it run. But anyways, thanks again, guys. I appreciate it. You're the reason that makes this fun. Is just chatting with other like-minded dudes. Later. This. All right. There. That way nobody gets left out.